Where's my hairbrush? Hello. Hello, hello. Dealer first. Lyronax second. Nice. UE4 user third. Do you ever look at the watershed tutorial? Refraction says disabled for me. Have you switched the shading model to single layer water? Chase, can't say much, but as a game design student, your stuff is really cool. Thank you, thank you. Last time opening UE5, switching to Lumberyard soon. Jesus. How you doing, Shori? How are you doing? Sneed, how's it going? Swap the shading model to single layer model. Okay, okay. So why would the refraction be disabled? Maybe in that same menu, you can look for the refraction method And usually you just switch between index of refraction and pixel depth offset or something. PDO. Maybe that's just set to disable. Or maybe... No, I don't know. Alright. We are well and truly hairless now. But yeah, it should be enabled by default. It should be like on either one of them, but yeah. What mode do I set it to? Either one of them should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Let me have a look. We'll open up the engine. We'll get going. Kaiksa. What are your thoughts on Cole's Pokemon builders? I keep getting their ads. I got one of the ads earlier, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, since when was Pokemon a thing? Maybe they're trying to ride the Pal World hype? Hey, you keep getting my name wrong? I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose. Kaiksa. Kaiksa. What is it? Kaiser? Kaiser? Like a Z or a Z? Kaiser. Or Kaisha. Like a Chinese X. Sha. I don't know if Chinese language is the only one that uses X as a sh. Can't remember. I'm not very good with languages. I'm not very good with most things. Russian does. True. True. I guess that's within the same region, isn't it? Sabino. So, okay. Well, there you go. It's just English that that doesn't use the X very creatively. Z and ch. Yeah, see, like I know that from English. We do that in English. All right, let's finish this damn plugin. So first thing I want to do. Oh no, I was gonna check the single layer water thing. So yeah, so we've got refraction, which is good. Oh. And if that's this, yeah, cool. Uses the field to create ripples in the water. Not in my current system. But you can do it if you wanted. Let's go to refraction. Yeah, okay, so refraction, you've got index of refraction, pixel normal offset, 2D offset, and none. Oh, does it say disabled? It says disabled. Okay, yeah, so you just have to change refraction method to one of them. I think for some reason, I think it's a bug, but the single layer water index of refraction and pixel normal offset do the same thing for some reason. which they shouldn't. In a translucent material, they do separate, like, different things, but yeah. Yeah, my new water ripples does a it's a whole system. You might have heard of it, the Prismatica plugin for $29.99. It uses a render target. Seems to be glitching whenever I turn it on. Doesn't create the ripples. Have you like implemented the shader correctly? It kind of the tutorial explains everything. Or should explain everything. So maybe just watch it again and just like double check. Although I know that I know distance fields in Unreal 5 can be a little bit funky. So maybe you're running into that issue. But if you check out the distance fields video, it might explain how they kind of work a bit more. Will be solved in UE 5.5? Never? Yeah. What was I doing again? Work. We're doing work. That's right. Bada, how's it going? Also, Basiato, how's it going? Scan. That's how we greet people in Australia. S''Garn. Scan. Short for, how is your day going? Or how is your current task faring? Oh, good dealer. Yeah, feel free, if you're still struggling with it, or you've got any other questions, feel free to ask. I know I sound kind of sarcastic when I'm like, just watch the video, you know, skill issue, but like, for real, if you need help, don't hesitate. That's why I'm here. Two Australians hit someone with a, it's a bit how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, no one would understand that. Like, you know, this sand deform effect is a little bit, you know, how's it going? Getting mad at how inflexible the enhanced input is and how limited is the usual input. Yeah, it's a bit how's it going? You know? It's a little bit how's it going? My basic setup. For the Pris player controller is literally like the inputs define like actual actions. So like this is the jump input action. When this gets triggered, we play the jump, you know, jump action from the Payos system, which is like gas, but less shit. And then, you know, if I wanted to change, you know, rebind jump to something else, it's just a case of doing that in the scheme? No, what do they call it? Input mapping. Context. Input mapping context. I think. Default input, mappings, jump. And jump is spacebar. Yeah. So then if I wanted to have an input scheme for a controller, I'd make a new one and assign it as the thing. So I don't know. It's a bit... I don't know. It's a bit how you going, you know? I implemented a reverse height check for the water. I'm curious about caves being wrong. Yeah. I actually did this. This will be in the next update. And it'll be parameterized as well. So you'll be able to say at what height do they stop interacting under the water. So you can still have things like, you know, sharks under the water making little ripples and stuff. And whatnot. And then I've also added a thing where the puddles, the ripples don't last as long. There's like an additional decay rate for things that aren't bodies of water. So the body of water ripples indefinitely, essentially, but the puddles will kind of die out quicker. Because, you know, puddles are obviously shallower, which means that they dissipate quicker. So yeah, I thought that was a nice one. That was something that Sandbox told me to do. Forced me to do it. He said, Charles, the puddles, make them less ripply. And I was like, you know what? I can't argue with that. But yeah, so what I'm doing right now is the parameterization and setting up profile-y doodads. Also, Sneed, I don't know if you were... I can't remember if you were here last stream, but the most of the plugin backend is now in C++, so we can, like... We can, do heaps. We can do real dumb shit, like... Content... content... plugins... Prismatica... character... spawn 200 character deform components on the character. Still not dipping below 60 FPS with 2,400 shapes drawing. Doesn't bring us below 60 FPS. I think it puts me at like 90 FPS if I had it uncapped, but... Yeah, the main the main thing is now I need to do my hash grid. My hash grid of grids for the input drawing. So that each shape doesn't have to iterate over the entire input render target. It'll just iterate over a small section of it where that shape is already like predefined to be drawn. And that way I'll be able to get this GPU Niagara simulation down to like 1 or 2 milliseconds when drawing 2,400 shapes. Which is fucked up. Because that's like fast. That's like dummy fast. That's like, you know, RTS levels of stuff. So yeah, pretty excited for that one, but my priority is the parameterization. I just need to double check. Actually, no. First thing I need to do is the C++ file, because Sov sent me a new one. Replace Prismatica, manages EPP with this one should be fixed. Just need to invalid check before gathering shapes from the component. Most likely the actor was destroyed or something. Yeah, that's what it was. Can I... Oh, that is a CPP file. Prismatica. Source. Prismatica. Last stream ever? Yeah, last stream ever for this plugin update. Prismatica game source Prismatica nice plugins Prismatica source Prismatica private manager Prismatica manager CPPs. Replace the file in the destination. Cool. Will I have to rebuild? Yeah, fuck it, I'll rebuild anyway. Generate Visual Studio project files. Prismatica manager. Can I just open up the solution? Project file lost forever? Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? Alright, Prismatica. Build. Fuck off. I don't need your dumb tools. We'll do rebuild. Hey, Self, how you doing? It should be fine, unless... Maybe this build won't work because... Yeah, I knew that. Oh no, no issues found. Wait, are you sure? Da 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 da. Make you exited with code. The namespace, global namespace, already contains a definition for Prismatica. What are you talking about? Wait, do I have two? No, seems quite good. Oops, can I recycle bin real quick? Hold on. Let me just revert. Do I even have a recycle bin? I have to do it through here? All right. Let me just re-download this. Just to really make sure. As a CPP file. Yes. It is downloaded. Now, we go to my Prismatica plugins, Prismatica, Seuss. Right. Should I... We'll find out in a sec. All right, do we have manager, Prismatica manager C++? Bam. Does this is the new one? Yes. Right? Is valid component. Continue. Yes. Right, so why won't you let me rebuild? Is it because my engine... No, it was something to do with namespace. Is that Windows sound? Yeah, it was. All right, here we go. The engine rebuild bat. Project, blah, 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 blah. MS build exited with code negatory 1. The namespace, global namespace, already contains a definition for Prismatica. Is the engine open already? No, it's not. Type Prismatica already defines a member called Prismatica with the same parameter types. In the Prismatica build CS. What the fuck is it talking about? I might need to... I feel like my... You know how I said, like, I set my engine to be... Yeah, why does it keep setting it to read-only? You know? That could be it. Or what's the specific? Is it just the build folder? Properties read only. Okay. Apply changes to folder and subfolders. I think that just did it. Yeah. Yeah. Can we do it now? Are you happy now? No. Engine build, batch files, rebuild bat. Engine build, batch files. What do you mean read only applies to this folder? It fucking just apply. Yes, change all the shit. Batch files. Rebuild.bat. I mean, yeah. Don't know why it does that, but it happens to me too. Yeah, it's real annoying. Rebuild Prismatica. Alright, you know what? We're gonna set the entire engine folder to be not read-only. And then we'll see if it fixes it. The entire goddamn thing. Unreal Engine 5.3 properties, not read-only. Okay, apply. And now we wait. And now we wait. Same when you only compile control should be. I'll try that. God, maybe I should have just, like, replaced the text. Just copy the text into it, you know? Or even just literally added the valid check myself. This also is making me lose my shit. There are so many instances of let's spend a full day trying to figure out why it's not working. Turns out I literally needed to relaunch VS. Yeah. Alright, we've got 13 minutes to go. That shouldn't take too long. I mean, it'll take 13 minutes. So how is everyone? How's everyone doing? Good. Nice. Struggling? That sucks. Bluing my prints. Hell yeah. Aren't we all? Yo, who up bluing they print? Who up printing they blue? Yeah, I'm not. I'm waiting for the frickin' engine files to set them to not read only. Got a cat on my lap. But I need to wee, so I'm gonna pick up the cat. Excuse me, girl. Don't suck at me. Oh, there you go. There you go, beautiful girl. Alright, BRB. Alrighty. Nearly done. 6 minutes left of this hell applying attributes. I'll just do a Google as well real quick. Oh. Unreal. Namespace. Unreal using namespace. Something, something. What was it? What was the error? Global namespace is already defined. Here we go. Usually means you have another namespace or class with an identical name. Ah, maybe the other one didn't get removed properly. Deleting intermediate folder, restarting project. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. So after we do this, we're going to delete intermediate, we're going to rebuild project files, and then we're going to build our solution. C++! You bastard! That felt good. Sorry, I'm fine. Valp, how's it going? Aren't you having fun though? Yeah, it's it's one of those things. God, why do I look so? The past few streams, I've looked so like disheveled. I feel like I used to look like a human, but now I look like a actual crazy person. Has anyone else been getting those vibes? Just like the past few streams, you know, like, ooh, this guy's a bit fucking unhinged. Be honest with me. Be honest with me, please. Only every time you pull up MS Paint? Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I'm like that, that dude from that meme with the... You know... The dude from the meme. Very hinged? Okay. That's good. Always been unhinged? I don't know. Maybe it's cabin fever. I haven't seen like another human in a few weeks, so. At least I have the cats. What are humans? Yeah, I know. Maybe I should go and visit the wizard. Ask the wizard how he's doing. Ask how his cats are doing. He has cats. Alright, we're almost there. I'm hacking the system. Sorry, I was just clicking a window that I shouldn't be clicking. Alright, why is my... Okay, no, I am at 100 hertz. Why did it look like it was at 60? Windows Error Sound, world's cheapest DAW? Hell yeah. Alright, now we go... No, yes. We go to Intermediate. Prismatica Game UE 5. Intermediate, delete the entire thing. Right-click. Generate Visual Studio project files. Oh, come on, man. Expecting to find a type to be declared in target rules named Prismatica target. This type must derive from the target rules type defined by Unreal Build tool. Eh? Log file. Some platforms will skip due to invalid SDK setup. iOS, Android. See the log file for blah 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 blah. The namespace, global namespace, already contains a definition for Prismatiscape. Type Prismatiscape already defines a member called Prismatiscape with the same parameter types. Okay, well, let me fucking plugins, Prismatiscape, source, private. Manager. There's only one there. Oh no, it didn't say manager, did it? The delete build and intermediate in the... Oh, in the plugin folder. True. Yeah, I forgot that the plugin exists separately from the stuff. Prismatiscape. Build... Oh, just intermediate. Where's the build file? Build folder. Is that even real? I didn't see a build folder. YOLO. Let's just try again then. Generate Visual Studio project files. Oh, come on. Yeah. Alright, let's just... Can I, like, make it not that big? Alright, let's... Intermediate... Yeet it. Then plugins... Prismatiscape. Anything else I should clear in... Pscape? Binaries. Just the entire folder? Bam. It's gone. Config's all good. Resources is just the thumbnail. Source has the stuff, which, yeah. Alright, now we try. Generate the damn files. Alright, you know what? Let's actually just follow this error. We're sending the plugin? Yeah, let's do that. Plugins. Escape. How do I zip? Prismatiscape fix please. Bam. Cool. I'm sure it's a quick fix. I'm sure it's a quick fix. Although, is my engine even gonna open now? Haha. Right, you know what? Let's, if I try this, it's gonna fail. Yeah, easy. Just gonna have to wait for that to chill out. Also, is this still... Why does that... I mean, it's not the issue right now, but... Yolla yolla. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I can just get... the original... file, and maybe it'll work again. That's almost uploaded, by the way. Tiny bit more. What was the one that you... I think I changed the name. Alright, that's uploaded now. Just look at the sizes. 66 point... Did I just download that? Prismatica. Koda, hello. My programmer is currently translating your entire plug into code now because you refuse to have stuff in Blueprint. We've already done that, so tell him to stop immediately because the next update will be natively supported C++. It's all done already. So tell him not to waste his time. Alright, let me go to this arg file, pscape. Yeah. Pscape. Now that hurts my eyes. Source, pscape, private, manager, this one. Can I... Yes? Yeah. Plugins. Prismatica. Wait, what's this new folder? Prismatica old. That wouldn't be it. Unless it can find... No, it would be in the wrong directory. Source, pscape, private, manager, based, place file. Come on, please work this time. Please. Please. Please, I beg. I'm going to use the interactable sphere component to writing to a live bash. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could just do that, if you get the next update. The next update will be live tomorrow. And it'll have a bunch of other nice things. Like settings and stuff. But yeah, you can just like disable all of the Niagara modules that don't, you know, that aren't the bubbles. Boomer gives 10 FPS because it's blue, not green. Green print better. Better? Betterer. I agree, I agree. Okay, everything rebuilt. So why was it just that one file that was making it funky? I'm guessing it was something to do with a what's it called? Let me just get the let me get that CPP file from Mr. Sovragan. Where was it again? Flash, Here. Oh, Prismatica form components is component valid. Wait, where was it doing the visibility check? Oh, it does the win component as well. True. And the bubble. It does all of them. Yeah, can I like see the other lines, please? There we go. Wait, is it still doing a... Oh yeah, is visible. Yeah. So it does both. So if I just yeet that whole doodad... What feature? I just replace it with the original file. And I was thinking I'll just add this or replace this part manually without changing the file. And then just do a clean rebuild. Because it was just the validity check, wasn't it? that was added. Yeah. Yeah, that should work then. Yeah, I'm guessing it was just something to do with it couldn't build references. Even though everything's named the same. Yeah, it looks like it's... I mean, it's... Yeah, it passed the initial check. Really cause issues? Yeah. 11 succeeded. Yeah, there we go. Everything good. And now... we Prismatica. Goog as fuck. Hell yeah. Googie eggs. Ooh, it's Sunday today. Sunday is the day of googs. I might have googs on toast from my chickens. Although I'll have to wait till 10 a.m. Because that's when they lay. Get the eggs fresh out of the butt. Wasn't that a rush though? Yeah, it was, I was enthralled by the, C++-ness. Alright, okay, so we've got the manager. Blah, 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 blah. We do all the things. So I need to do... So all the settings are still defined in BP. Yeah, cool. Because I'm going to delete them. So we have our simulation profiles. We're converting them? Yeah. Maybe in like 10 years. Cannot look away from slowly turns you crazy? Yeah. Yep. Scalability profile. This one's going to be the same for every thingo, right? This is just like the quality setting, so it's literally just variable, resolution, well, simulation, resolution, which is a, well, it should be an integer. Is there anything else? Not really, no. It's literally just the resolution of the thing. And then override, apply oh, we need the name of the... No, that would have to be done manually. No, it is just the name, yeah. The Niagara var name. Apply profile, Niagara, set, param, set, integer, set. No, it's called variable. No? Niagara system. Yeah, no, set, integer. That's not it, that's audio. What's the fucking thing? Well, that's Niagara system object reference. It should be... Wait, what? What is it? Hold on. What are you? Niagara particle system component. Niagara system component object reference, you dumbass. Alright, set variable. Set Niagara variable int 32. Niagara var name. Bam bam. Resolution. Resolution default. I don't know. 256. Fuck it. Variable name. None. This does require a re-init. Cool. Do I... Is this getting called through the manager? Yes. So then we will return that, and then it will reinitialize itself. Cool, so then in here I can just do oh no, and then we want a profile. Wait, how does that work? Because we want to be able to do them individually. No, we just want to do it, yeah, as individuals. So now we do miscellaneous data asset, scalability profile, Prismatica, bam. This one is the surface default scalability. Surface default scalability. And then we're gonna duplicate the water default scalability. We're gonna what else is there? Deform. We've got the bubbles. And we have the wind. Alright. Bubbles. Niagara name. Interaction. Bubbles. Resolution? What the fuck do I even call it? This is just going to be a nightmare of looking back and forth between what the hell I called variables and stuff. Input grid resolution. Interaction. Blah. Wait, no, do the bubbles use the... I think they use the same as the deform stuff, which makes sense. Because you wouldn't want them to be like a different resolution. It's kind of the same fucking thing. Yeah, they do get done along with the deform stuff, so... You can get lost. Foliage deform scalability. Alright, so this one is the deform. What is it even called? Okay, I need to keep this up. Set. Yep. Set. Resolution. Deform grid resolution. Deform grid resolution. Cool. Surface. Let's do 256 times 1.5. 384. Surface grid resolution. Save. Water. What do I do the water at? I think it's 512. Water grid resolution. Wind grid resolution. And then we also want the input grid. Duplicate. Input. Default scalability. Which I do want to... whatever, I'll just keep it at... 384. Oh, I know, the surface is supposed to be like fucking 512 times 1.5. 768. There we go. All right, that's the easy part. Now the style shit. We need to apply profile. Do we want to be able to lerp between profiles? Like, when are we ever going to need that? Like, would we ever want the speed of the wind to just slow down? Or the ripple speed to slow down, but like smoothly, yeah, and shit. Mezzanine. But the plugin that I haven't tried yet, I've been trying to wrap my head around Fluid Ninja for Foliage specifically. Are there advantages using your system instead? I haven't actually used Fluid Ninja specifically. Maybe when time slows down. It automatically accounts for delta time, but I mean like the actual speed and whatnot. But I mean like smoothly lerp between two values, like gradually, which I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know. Yeah. So anyway, the difference or what this one is good at. I don't know. With the next update, this one will probably just be overall cheaper. Like as in performance-wise, as well as cost-wise, obviously. But I've also done some extra stuff for the next update to do with pivot painting foliage in a specific way, so that they can, like, sense from the tips of them. So it's almost like bone-hurting juice. That's obviously too big, but, you know. So, I mean, yeah, aside from, like, I've got a lot of inbuilt material functions to actually, like, implement all the stuff. I also think my wind is a bit more, like, gameplay friendly. My wind simulation. Because, like, usually what happens with, like, a true wind or true fluid sim, like Fluid Ninja, is, like, you do this, and the wind just, like, curls around itself and stops moving forward, whereas mine kind of keeps going forward, which is nice. Do you need to do a lot of work on existing assets to make it work? I'll show you the workflow. It'll only take a moment. So, let me find one that I don't like that I can redo. Do I have any other foliages? That I haven't put in here. Bushes, foliage. The grass trees. Actually, these might be a nightmare, but... Actually, no, this will be a good example. Okay, so... We want to do them in batches. We select all the assets. You know, I'll make a material for them first. Material instance. From... Wait, does that not even... That's dumbass. Bush WPO. Example. There we go. This will be the grass... Bush... No, what was it called? Grass trees? Grass tree leaves. Okay, cool. Looks beautiful. So, step 1. We right-click our assets. We go to Pivot Painter. We assign default polygroups. Bam. That's step 1. Then we click. We go to modeling mode. We go to attributes, paint polygroups, and we just need to get the stem and set it to 0. That way they all know where they should stem from. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, wait, I'm not in fill. Okay, we need to go to fill mode first. Obviously. Go to this one. Yep. Group 0. Go to this one. Does it even have a base? Yes, luckily. It doesn't need it. Right, so now that that's done, we then right-click them again. We go Pivot Painter, Pivot Paint. We want to use the default index. We want to assign UV pivots as a bush. Starting UV channel 2. We also want to paint vertex color. We want to assign pivots based on the stem location. And we want to give this a distance of like maybe 80. And once this finishes, it can take a little while. Because it's so advanced. Because it has to potentially do like 1 billion iterations to check the distance to the stem. Just wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it. Just trust in the process. It takes a while for, like, high poly stuff. Wait for it. Come on, you can do it. Please, please. I beg, I beg. While that's doing that, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. So now you can see that everything is good to go. Yeah, like literally, if I just go here, then these bushes should interact. They've got collision enabled because I'm dumb as fuck. I'm DAF. Distance field off and collision set to known. Known collision. So yeah, now they, you know, they sense from where we are, or like from the tips of them, and the whole thing can bend over and whatnot. And it's just as easy as that. Okay, that's a little bit fucky, but yeah, and then the wind, pretty extreme, but you know. So yeah, if the wind just gets to the side of them, then the whole thing doesn't move. It's just the little tips. Probably want them to be a bit wigglier. I mean, we can dick around with the settings in real time. No, we can't, because they're not parameterized. You dumbass. Why did I do that? But yeah, that's the gist of it. So this will be in the next update. Like the pivot painting tools and the I call them easy mode functions. Which are just like, you know, pre-built functions that just do this kind of stuff, you know. Like there's a bush function and a small flowers function and a medium clumps function and that kind of stuff. And like a medium ferns or flat ferns function. So yeah, if you wait till the next update before you like commit to anything, the next update also moves a lot of stuff to C++. So it's like 10 times more performant, so you can have 10 times as many characters or shapes than before at the same cost. Grass function. I haven't done the grass yet, actually. I completely forgot about grass, funnily enough. But I will. That will be in it. We'll do that today after I do some other more pressing matters. When's release? Tomorrow. TM. Or at least the experimental version will be tomorrow. Ark, what do you think about Houdini? I haven't used it, but it seems kind of cool. And that's about all I can really say about it. Also, I know why these are going real funkalicious. It's because these... Oh my god, they are so fucking high poly. What the fuck? Anyway, it's because these are all... What's the select group? Shift G. Right, it's because that all needs to be one group. So that they get painted correctly. You know, I wonder it took like fucking 10 minutes to paint them. Do you get tired of red and blue light? No, I think it's cool as fuck. I mean, we can change it if you want. If it doesn't suit your tastes. Shit, that's the wrong thing. Okay, they're now the one group. Well, no, they need to be different. A new group. Bam. There we go. Is Prismatica game released tomorrow? Good one. We get a host in a smoking jacket sitting by a fireplace. That is yeah. I can go and put on a suit jacket if you want. If the player is like bug size small, will the foliage be affected less? That's totally up to you. You can change the size of the capsules. You can change the strength of the capsules. If I do Pris debug shapes 1. Oh. There you go. Yeah, like you can define the shapes. And also like a strength multiplier. There's also going to be settings in the style settings for... Wait, what's that? That's not one of my... What are you? That's a sphere. When... huh? Yeah, anyway, sorry. You'll be able to define a bunch of other parameters, like the bigger something is, then like the bigger the radius of its ripples are, or like the faster something goes through the water, the bigger its, like the wider its ripples get. Obviously, in this example, things look stupid when they go through the water because there's no water resistance. So, like, usually that ball would just slow down and do nothing after, you know, a point. But, you know, that would be up to you to do because this is not a buoyancy system. You can take your buoyancy and shove it up your... game. Right, simulation profiles. I don't think I'll do the blending between them. I think we just do set them, you know? So... foliage, deform, style, profile. Let's just do default, style, profiles. And we go to miscellaneous data RSet. We want to do water style profile. Bam. Cool. And so then we just say, well, we define our defaults. I should probably define defaults in the actual, like, defaults. So we just say water style profile, water input strength multiplier, 1. Water ripple speed, 133, I think it was. Input size, strength factor. Fuck, I have to parameterize all of this. Velocity radius factor. Input water additional noise. Ripple global decay rate. Should be water ripple global decay rate multiplier. Right? Water puddle ripple additional decay rate. I don't fucking know. Water input depth fall off is 100. Wind ripple min value 0.25. Wind ripple strength multiplier 1. Alright, so now we have to actually go into our thing and hook all of these up. Data RSet, that's right. Okay, here's the big beast. Water sim bim bim bim. Parameters. User exposed. Float. Water. Fuck, what was it called again? Water. It's just called water. Shishka dishka. Water. Input depth fall off. Water input. Well, let's do 2. We'll do below surface and above surface. Water input fall off below surface. And then duplicate water input fall off above surface. Do you know Niagara freaks out if you switch the RVT that's being sampled during runtime? It should be fine. It should be fine. Because it's just a texture sample in the end. Is there a reason? Is it for like caves and stuff? And you just want to have 2 RVTs set up, one for above, one for below? Rather than selecting every damn asset to then stop drawing to the thingo? Yeah, gotcha. So no test, but I was thinking to handle caves or ground inside the caves will be drawn to a different RVT to interaction with well under landscape. Yeah. Yeah, the other solution, I mean, for something that's like, just like, you know, one thing, and we want to be like, oh yeah, we want to draw to this one, but then we want to draw to this one, you could just disable it from drawing to the RVT or not, which it'll then update the RVT. But yeah, for like an entire level under a level, then yeah, that makes sense. I'll be doing a thing for that to make it easier as well. Water input fall off below surface. Here. That one. Float. Water input fall off below surface. And you are going to be a... Yeah. You know, I don't even think we need to do the above water one. I think that can just be the default. Water ripple speed. What's an electric beard comb? That sounds kind of terrifying, if you ask me. Electric beard comb. Yeah, I really don't like the sound of that. Flat iron for beards. Right. Like it. Okay, yeah, that's dumb as fuck, but we can roll with it. Alright, what was the other thing? Water ripple speed. User exposed. Water ripple speed. Water simulation. Ripple speed, centimeters per second. That's already in there, so we just need to ripple speed. There we go. What do you guys reckon? Do you reckon all of this stuff should be like... Does it really need to be changeable at runtime? Or should it just be like people just make a duplicate of the Niagara system and like just set the variables here? Do you know what I mean? What would you guys think is a better solution? Would you rather have a data asset that just says, hey, this is like all your water settings, and you can make like a different profile or whatever, and you can just, you know, say, apply this water setting and da-da-da-da-da, which most of the time it'll just be the default style setting. Or do you think going... I mean, this is all a bit, you know, where the fuck does each thing goes? Yeah, nah, you know, we'll continue. Data assets are fire? Yeah, I agree. I do like the data assets. Data asset. Water input size strength factor. Okay, this is where it gets real fucky. Doesn't one have to look at my... Yeah, I agree. I think the more I can keep this just a black box that people don't have to touch, the better. Draw to form capsules. Okay, so this is where we get really fucked. Water radius, which increases the higher the velocity, is LMAO. This is our velocity, which we then do some shit to. This should always just be, yeah, like a plus 15. This here should be a multiplier, because it's factor. And then don't let it go 100 bigger. What's 50 as a 0.02? Okay. So this is the radius one. So as velocity increases, radius increases. So this is water... Water... New float. Water... What the fuck did I call it again? Water input velocity radius factor. Water input velocity radius factor. Cool, man. And then in radius factor, 0.02. It's over here. I'll get a getter from here. So then it defines the radius, blah, blah, blah. So then... yeah. Maybe I don't want them that hard, actually. Water omnidirectional wave. Water directional wave. Yes. Sign, and that is dot producted. Then just goes into there, so that's fine. And this is from... this is the radius. Which then... that's the radius strength multiplier. Gotcha, gotcha. So now we need the other parameter. You know what? I'll get it over here. Float. Water. Radius strength factor. Water input radius strength factor. So the bigger the radius, the stronger the thing. And then this would need to be... what's our math here? Like a multiply add? No, that's to then... so if the radius is big... well, you know, I can just do this. So if this is 1, then 100% of the radius gets turned into strength for the water drawing. But if it's 0, then... no, that's bad. It should be a multiply add, right? 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 Or a multiply add 1. Yeah. That's better. So if the factor is 0, then that's just multiplied by 1. And the radius has 0 effect on the strength. Cool. Water input additional noise. Let's see, where the fuck did I put that? I think that's in the actual... draw... okay, wait, no. First of all, let's... user... water... float... water... oh, fuck. Float. Water... input... radius... strength... factor. Vector. Oops. Factor. You... go there. Duplicate. Water... input... velocity... radius... factor. I also need to... hold on. Velocity radius factor. Also, what the fuck is that doing? Alright, go to there, you piece of shit. Velocity radius factor was here. That is going to... get the radius. Sorry, no, get the velocity. Get a factor of that. min it to 100, so it can't go below 100. And then add 15. So even if that's 0, then everything's fine, because it's adding to the radius. Which makes sense. It's not a multiplier. Cool. Okay, so the input additional noise. Where is that done? It's in the water simulation. No, it's not. It's in the draw water input to water simulation. Add water input to water sim. Subpixel jitter is all good. Water input. Where did I put the weird shit? Do I not do that anymore? Why did I... Apply water surface, add wind to water sim, get puddles, get offset, Water simulation. Is it in here? Water input. No, because we add it to the water sim. So it would have to be in here. Add water input to water sim. So where's all my noise? Yeah, where's my noise at? I mean, let's do a test. Water. Do I sample that? Yeah, water input. Get the Z from it. And do this. And then add that to the thing. And that's also getting the strength and the whatever. So if I just get like, let me get a sine. And just do that and that into there. And we just go like period small. Then all of our water inputs should just be like pure noise. Oh, the fucking speed is set. Because I'm in the middle of fuck-izing it all. Water simulation. Ripple speed. Give me a float. 133. Here's your noise. Now that is funny. Yo, this guy's funny. Okay, maybe that's too much. I definitely don't do the noise, because that's water straight into the water input. Add water input to water sim. Let's just do like, I don't know, period fucking 0.5. Water reflectors, get rid of them. Let me just put up the water resolution as well. It's now a 1K-er. Think that's noisier? Let me just... No blur. Blur is now illegal. I can just check the render target, actually. Yo, who up rendering they targets? You know? Is that more noisy? Like input noise wise? Can't tell. I'm too stupid. I mean, we're not getting like the additional strength from speed and whatnot. So it is kind of hard to tell. Water. Resolution. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to 2K. And the world space, we're going to put at 2K. Show me the noise. No, because we're still getting, like... We should be getting pure noise. Nothing else. Angle. Does it mean angle as in, like, literal angle? Angle specify the period range. Let's do it really noisy. Okay, that is noisier. Is it? Yeah, 100%. It's noisier. Like the input is noisier. Right? Yeah. So now we can... In here, if we get rid of that, then how does it look? Because it could still be noisy. It could just be a product of... I didn't apply it. Oops. Didn't apply it because I'm too dumb. Now my inputs are broken. Okay, and that's smoother. Yeah. And also weak as fuck. I mean, that's because that noise thing sets it to be, like, fully 1 to -1. So, yeah, it does add noise, which is good. Soulmate, hello. I have issues with my landscape. Can you maybe help me out? Yeah, what issues are you having? What seems to be the problem, officer? Yeah, I almost want to use that harsh noise. I feel like I tried that though, and it didn't work well. I mean, that is more like... You can see, like, the tiny micro ripples. You ever show your parents this stuff and they just go, oh wow, that's great, kiddo? That's me whenever I show anyone anything. No, my parents love the stuff that I do on, like, the YouTube and stuff. Oh, that's better. They say, that's great, son. Wow. Wow. Maybe I want to do this as the wind ripple detail or something. I was like, yeah, that looks ripplier. Or like windier. Like as the ripple size, I mean. Yeah. Because if that's just one, then it'll be fat as fuck, you know? So like wind ripple noise size. Wow, look at that. This is the error for my landscape material. Engine, private, mobile-based pixel shader, pass, intermediate, error. Sampler register, index 16 exceeded. So go to all of your texture samplers in your landscape material and set them to shared wrap. No, you can do more than 16. You just have to set them to a different sampling method where it will auto-atlas them. So you can be like, here, you go sampler source, shared wrap. And you can have up to like 256 textures without any issues. The only downside is that this isn't compatible with DirectX 9 and below. So you're probably fine. What are we at now? Like DirectX 11? I don't know why the default is that other one. Because, literally there's no downside to having the shared sampler source. Future is now? Yeah, exactly. multiplies with round. Yeah, yeah, yeah. As long as it's one of the shared colon. The shared colon thingos. Yo, who up sharing? Stop. So that's water, wind, ripple, noise, size. Water, wind, ripple, min value. Wind, ripple, strength multiplier. We need a wind, ripple, size. Wind, ripple, size. 0.1. Alright, now in here, add water input to water sim, blah, 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 blah. We want to get the water... Where the fuck's the water input come from? Water input. We want to get this. We want to get this from that. We want to do period... blah, 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 blah. We want to multiply... We want to... So this is extra noise, but we want to multiply it by a value. 1, and then add it to this, and then yeet it into there. Also, can this just, like, go up there? And then this come down? And this go down? And then... That's delta time. Jesus. Nice. Wait, where am I using time? Oh, the subpixel jitter. Makes sense. Ooh, I can feel my stomach eating itself. I should probably eat something soon. Yo, who up eating their own stomach? Yo, who up suffering from the gastritis? So do I want to do an extra noise size or just a noise strength? Input, noise strength, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I guess it doesn't fucking hurt, does it? Bloody well, in it. Should you ban in my country so I'll forever be a virgin? Damn. Is that, was it Korea that... South Korea? That banned Twitch? Because Twitch wouldn't comply with some laws about something. I can't remember. I don't remember the details. I know that some... I know that some... thingers... Some countries don't allow you to participate in like the channel point bets because of like gambling laws, even though it's not, you know, channel points aren't worth anything. But I guess it's the principle. Plus everything wrapped, but it doesn't have. What am I missing? Have you replaced everything with wrap? Like, let me goog real quick. UE5 shared wrap. Are you doing a mobile project? Are you using Vulkan or OpenGL? Because it said in your error, mobile base pass, pixel shader, mobile base pass, pixel shader. Yeah, are you building for mobile, is the question. Is there a continue to pick? You could link a Imgur link on Twitch. Or yeah, you could put a picture in Discord somewhere. Float, water, input, noise scale, or noise size. And then another one, float, water, input, noise, strength, or additional noise. No, I'll just call it noise strength, yeah. Can you invite me? Just look up Prismatica Dev Learning Hub. Or like look in one of my... It's in the link of every... It's in the description of every video. Water input noise size and then scale. Yeah. All right, let's test out they noise. Who up noising they noise? All right. Well, the input strength is Can you set... Can you set defaults here? Can you set defaults for the user inputs? I know you can within a function. Oh, no, here they are. Radius strength factor. Fall off below surface 100. Ripple speed 133. Velocity radius factor 1. Well, no, that was 0.02. Radius strength factor was just... yeah. That. Cool. Damn, I just got things out. Okay, yeah, I can look at my DMs. Let me just check my 59 unread DMs. Errors. Open in browser. Alright. Okay, so it looks like you are developing a mobile game using Vulkan. Correct? Is that intentional? Is that Yes? Yes, no, yes, no? I don't know what that means, just want to create a material. Okay, well. So first up, let's go to your project settings. And we want to go to... How do you choose... How do you, like, choose... RHI, let's see. Platform, Windows, default RHI. But yeah, it seems like your default default, what's it called? Thing is mobile. Like a mobile rendering type. So that would be for like here. DirectX Mobile. Landscape not happy. So, like, are you building a game for mobile? Because if you aren't, you can disable that. And that will fix your issue. And it will also make your shaders compile, like, twice as fast. Because you won't have to compile shaders for... you know, 4 different things. How do I get in there again? Project settings. So, edit, project settings. And then you'd want to say... engine rendering, mobile shading. I don't know, I'm pretty useless with anything other than PC shit. Yeah, I'd say it's something to do with your project settings. or like when you created the project that said, hey, we're building for mobile platforms. Maybe just Google Unreal Engine how to disable mobile rendering. Alright, water input noise size. Well, okay, let's test this out first. So additional 1, blah, blah, blah. And I think I also changed the default to those other things. Yeah, okay, so we got better water now. So that is nice and noisy. If I did noise 0, then how we doing? How we doing? I can't tell if that's less noisy or not. I'm going to shoot a random question with my being possible yellow. What is input grid location supposed to be relative to? We have the render target static in the world, but now it seems everything interacting with the bubble is offset. I don't know. Let me think. Let me use the brain real quick. Input grid location is supposed to be relative to, so it's relative to the following point. Like whatever you have the component to follow set as. And so, like, on tick, it will get the component to follow. And then it will get that location. And it will set a bunch of parameters in the Niagara system, but also on the material parameter collections so that the materials know where, you know, where the render target is. Water input fall off below surface. Oh, that's supposed to be a negative number, isn't it? Maybe I'll just negate that. Wait, is it? Huh? Right. Below surface. Does it just need to be bigger? Yeah. Okay, we're getting a lot of noise, but is that intentional? I don't think it is. Add water input to water sim. Add 0 of that. Bam. And if I did like lots of this, then we would get heaps of noise. I mean, it is additional noise. It is supposed to be noisy to begin with. Like, yeah, that I can definitely see. We're getting, like, fine noise. If that was, like, that. Yeah, so that's like bigger noise. Right? I'm not just tripping. That is noisy, I'll give it that much. What does input grid location do? That's just the... So the input grid draws the inputs, and then the simulations pull from that grid. So they should all be, like, the same location, although the locations are offset so that they match the pixels in world space, you know? So the bubbles get drawn to the input grid, and then the bubble simulation pulls from that grid. Which in the update after this one, I'll be doing like a hash grid / spatial grid functionality so that we don't have to iterate over the entire input grid to draw one shape. It'll just iterate over the pixels that we know that it's going to occupy. Which means that we can do like thousands and thousands of shapes and only take like 1 millisecond GPU time. Oh good, oh good. You shouldn't need to set any of them manually. Or like you shouldn't set any of them manually. It all gets done inside the manager. Based on the input location. Or like the component to follow location. Alright, I can see noise there. If I put that to 0. Or is that the input jitter? Potential. No, yeah, it's definitely less noisy now. I mean, there is still the input jitter. But that's kind of intended. Because water is not perfect. I mean, if I did get rid of the input jitter... fuck. Just float the goat. Yeah. Cool. So then if we put the noise up to full, and this is at size 1. Yeah, I can see noise. So then if I make it smaller. Yeah. And if we go even smaller. Cool. And then if I set the strength to like giga high. Adam, how's it going? Hey, damn. And then, yeah, that's very noisy. Oh, wow. Okay, so now we know that it does work and the parameters are pretty good. Wow, that's fuzzy as hell. You guys probably can't see it with the bitrate, but like... it looks like, It's noisy. It do be noisy. If the size was bigger, but the strength was still that big, yeah, then it is actually bigger. Okay. It almost looks like foam. Very bubbly. How to brainstorm session with a friend project. Ooh, nice, nice. I'm just parameterizing the entire plugin so that people can adjust settings to their stylistic needs. Oh, yeah. I will check that out shortly. Well, today. Okay, that's good. Ah, it is water. Do you need the deform surface position if we're only using the bubble interaction thingo? You'll need the deform one. Because the bubble is in the deform grid. So it's just a separate layer. It gets drawn to a separate render target, but yeah, you need the deform location. Mainly just because the input resolution and the deform resolution can be different for scalability's sake. So you can draw... I mean, that's the thing that I was just doing here. You can render the input at half resolution, and then when it gets applied... I do like a sub-pixel jitter. Like over time. So it like fills in the, you know, the in-between bits. Add flow. Wait, no, do I already have water? Water input? No. Add float. Jesus. Rename. Water. Input. Noise. Size. Water input, noise, strength. And then just the water input strength. No, it's just called float now. Water input Alright, I think that's all the water parameters done. Water input strength. Water ripple speed. Water input size strength factor. Water input velocity radius factor. Water input noise strength. Water input noise size. Water ripple global decay rate. Water puddle. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water input depth fall off. Water ripple... No, wind ripple min value. Min influence. Water ripple min influence. Water ripple strength. Wind ripple strength multiplier. Wind ripple size. Cool. I'm fine. All right, in the manager, we have a function called apply Prismatica profile. Do I want this to be a function? No, it should be an event, because we want to do a frame delay. Convert to an event. Apply Prismatica profile. You have an input. This is a profile. This will be Prismatica profile. Fuck is it? Simulation profile. Bam. We then get the profile, and we say, hey, apply this MF. Nope. Nope, we say call function apply profile. And the Niagara system is this. Right, and then we want to do if requires re-init. We do an event called re-init Niagara system. In which case we want to fucking I want to do a single, you know, I'll just do a re-triggerable delay of like tiny second. Because like if we apply wait, no, hold the phone. No, because I'm gonna fucking shit, hold on. We're gonna reinitialize, it means all our variables get reset. So we wanted to apply multiple all at once. Then we're in trouble. So we want to reset it first. Oh, we need to know what the current... Ugh. Because if we want to change the resolutions, we need to create a new Niagara system. Oh no, I can just reinitialize. Got to understand which is the fuzzy subject reinitializes from the system data, but does that kill all the variables? you know? Resistance's initial pre-simulated state. Does it reinitialize itself from the system data? I think that's what we want to do. So we want to do all these and then re-init system, right? All right, let's do something. Let's just say on begin play, set a delay for 5 seconds, and then set water, set fucking integer. Niagara set variable int32. Water grid resolution. Bam. We want to set that to, I don't know, fucking 64, so it's really obvious. And then after we set that, we want to reinitialize. And we'll see if it works. And see if all the other thing... Oh, this is going to be a terrible nightmare. Save all. Just double check. Alright, so we got that. After 5 seconds... Well, excuse me? That's something, innit? Go back to here. Maybe reset? So we've got the water. It's very nice and high res. And then it just fucking dies. Nice. 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 Because this is doing all this stuff on emitter spawn. Can I get emitter? Actually, hold on. What did I have these set to? There's like a thing. Emitter spawn. Properties. Lifecycle mode system. System lifecycle. Infinite. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, that shouldn't be it, but... something. I mean, like, I could do something stupid like create Niagara. Niagara. Spawn system. Whatever. Component object reference. Then set. Can I, like, set this? Yeah, so that has to get done on the same frame that it gets made. So, like, in theory, this should work. Although it may crash everything. It did not like that. Right, because everything else would be null. And we have to do that stuff. How long of just sitting and thinking about Prismatica did you do before starting? Literally 0. I started learning Unreal and all of a sudden I was making Prismatica. Sometimes it's better to do and redo than to not do it all. Know what I'm saying? Alright, is this gonna be angry? It works. Sort of. What's with the jitter dough? Yeah, what up with that jitter dough? Is that just because it's so low res? Or is there other things that this needs to... Hello, what the fuck? Eh? Eh? Oh, is it because I did the... Oh, it didn't auto-activate. Haha. Silly me, silly me. Okay, why you do be jittering though? That ain't it. Oh, is it because it... Wait, what? Are you... Is your tick group? What the fuck? I will tick after prerequisite tick for attachment data interfaces as the safest option. Right? Why is it jitter? WDF. WD-40. It's like it desyncs with everything else. If I just set it back to 2K. Right, you telling me that it's... Is that... I don't think that's jittering. It must be something... Like if I just set the default to 512. Then yeah, there's no jitter. Now that might be jittering, but we can't tell. But yeah, just because it's lower resolution doesn't mean that it's jittering. Easy. So it's after it gets set that it starts to jitter. Well, it gets reset that it starts to jitter. And that would be because... I don't know. Some of this shit? Oh, because these would... Hmm. That should work. Well... I'll be right back. I'm going to cook some toast. Yum. I got muffins. Delicious. What's chat? It disappears after like a few minutes. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea of what it could be. No, what the fuck? It's like it's in a different tick order. I mean, I might just leave the scalability stuff for a future update. And just do the parameters, like the style parameters. It might even be this. What's the frame delay thing again? Next frame? Next tick. Let's do this. Just to make sure it starts at the very start of the tick. No, still fucked. What the fuck? But if it starts at that resolution, then it's fine. But then after it gets set again... What the fucking fuck? Anyway, I'll sort that out another day. For now, we just want to do the thing. Ooh. Wait, how do I want to do this? How do I want to structure this? Should it be an array of these data assets, or should it be like a strict data asset per doodad? Water, deform, surface, wind. And bubbles. Wait, no, do bubbles even have their own style? I don't think they do. I think I'll do an array of them. Can I, like, if this is just that, can I get class? But is that the... Is that the class that this object is defined as? Or is it its actual class? Does that make sense? You know what? Fuck it, I'll just do it on print string. So this is just a style profile object reference, but then the actual variable is a water style object reference. So is it actually going to get the actual child class? Water style profile. So it gets the actual... So it basically... Right. So then I can just do a... Yeah, okay. So it can be an array, because I can just see which one matches its class. Yeah, okay. So this is an array of styles. Bam. And then if I want to apply profile, we apply the profile. And then function replace style profile. Replace current style profile for each, or just current simulation styles, plural, for each. This needs to have a style profile. We want to do get class. Classes are equivalent. If yes, then set array lm. This one as this one. And then also return. And then if for some reason we didn't find that thing, we just add it. Cool. So we have another event called apply default style profiles, which is just gonna get our defaults, current simulation styles, defaults. You know what, fuck it. Where's that function? Replace current style profile. Here. Style profile object reference profile. Simulation profile. Ah. Ah. Well, no, that's... Okay. Now you can go into there. Could just do this on a loop to begin, which just sets the thing. Okay, and we're just going to call that on begin play, which is basically set initial params. No, not really. That's all resolution-y stuff. Yeah. Cool. Okay, now if we go into our water thing, let's just check that everything's working. And I'll put the water resolution back to normal. 1K, why not? What the fuck? Said 1K. There you go. What did I just set to? Maybe it just didn't. Right. Rosie, how's it going? Okay, so now if we go to the water. Water style default. Cool. And we then go to here. Go to here. Water style profile. Override apply profile. Yeet that. Fuck the return. You know what? You can just stay there. Right, then in here, set float. Variable. You need a lot of these. Fucking hell. Alright, water input strength. Variable name. Water input strength. Wow. Next one, water ripple speed. Water ripple speed. Amazing. And that also has to go to that. We could just test this with the water ripple speed. So if I go here, cool, water moves at that speed. If we go to water style, ripple speed, 300. That is faster, right? Yeah. Did I change the water? The resolution's higher. $2,000. Wow. Amazing, amazing. It's going really fast. Okay, so this does work, which is great. Looks like those bathroom... Yeah, I know the ones. Yo, it goopy. Yo, who up gooping they water? Walk through it? It's funny what the wind does to it. Without any ripple noise. Anyway, what's the speed again? 133. I mean, I kind of like how the wind does that without any noise, to some degree. Kind of looks like waves. Maybe I'll do the wind as like a additional noise. Water style profile. Okay, let's continue. Water input size strength factor. Wish I could just use the name of this variable as the input here. This is going to take so fucking long. Holy shit. Water ripple global decay rate. Water ripple puddle. Additional decay rate. Whew. Input depth fall off. Dive Man, I'm still very confused on what Prismatica is. The question is what Prismatica isn't. How do you like that one? Prismatica is a state of mind. It's a state of being. Prismatica is life. Art imitates life. Exactly, exactly. See, someone gets it. You'll see, you'll see. Give it like 10 or 15 years and you'll see. Right, you know what? I'm sick of going all the way over there. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. Yo! Alright, hold on. What do you want, Gil? You wanna dance? Dance? She doesn't like that. Who up shedding they fur? True? Shedding season? It's always shedding season. She does. Alright, well she wants to go outside, so I'll be back in 1 sec. You guys can listen to Gnome Party. Hello. I'm back. And the cat is sorted out. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, thank you. Very approximated. Wind, ripple, strength, multiplier. Well, no, it's just wind, ripple, strength. Wind, ripple, size. And then that's the water done. Make box. Yeah. Min max. Oh, it's a world space box. That's cringe. Alrighty. That's all good, man. Let's see what we can do with that. Alright, let's just check if everything's hooked in. Okay, so. Water input strength. If it was 0, do we get 0 input strength? I guess we see. Looks to me like 0 input strength. Obviously, the ripples are still gonna thingo. Cool. Ripple speed we know works. Water input size strength factor. So this is the bigger something is, the stronger it draws. So it should be radius strength factor, not size strength factor. Cool. So if that was like 1 billion, then something as small as this is fine, but then this should be stronger, in theory. I can't tell though. Let's get a real big boy. That is drawing very strongly. However, if that was 0, then it should be drawing like as soft as a character would. Even though it is bigger. I literally cannot tell. What if I do -1? Size, strength. Maybe, oh, wait, maybe the variable's just named incorrectly. Did you ever think of that? You dumbass. Let's just go to the dude. Draw to form capsules. So it was here. Wait. Here. Oh. This one. Water input velocity radius factor Cool. And then the other one was... Here. Water input radius strength factor. Wait, radius strength factor? Velocity radius. Yeah, okay, so it's not size strength, it's radius strength. Fucking idiot! So dumb. Alright, so now it should be doing weird shit. It should be like negative when it's big. I don't fucking know what this is gonna do, but we'll find out. It's definitely going negative. That's kind of fucked. So, if this is 1, then bigger things draw harder. You draw harder. That's drawing pretty damn hard, if I does say so's myself. Cool. Then if we do size strength factor 0. Also, I'm gonna rename that to radius strength here. Then, yeah, it draws less strong. It draws as strong as anything else would. Makes sense. Right, let's do radius. Velocity radius factor. If that was 1, then 100% of the velocity length gets converted to the radius of the thing, up to a maximum of 100. So you can see here, tiny little ripples, but then as I start going faster, it goes really damn thick. Makes sense. What's that supposed to be? That. Radius strength factor. I might put that down to radius strength factor. 0.05 or something. Maybe 0.25. And radius factor is, yeah, divided by 50. So this is like, if something goes fast, that's why this kind of shit happens, but if something goes really fast, it will do like a huge ripple size. If it goes slow, it'll just use its normal radius. Cool. And then we just have overall input strength, which, yeah, makes sense. Let's see. Do I have the noise ones sorted out? Noise strength, 100. So I'm just going to move the character over here. That do be noising. Size, less. That is doing noise. I then set the noise strength to 0. Is it nice and smooth? Don't think so. Did I even hook that in? Apply water input to water sim. I didn't. That's good then. Water input noise size. Bam. Water input noise strength. Bam. And they are hooked in there. Okay, so now, if there is no noise... Excuse me. Water input noise strength, water input noise size. Input noise strength, input noise size. The fuck? Water input noise size, water input noise strength. Water input noise strength, water input noise size. Cool. Okay, so that is all good. Noise strength to 100. Well, I can see it for sure. It's very bubbly. And then size. I can't tell if the size is working or not. Well, if I did it to like 100, then it's just gonna do nothing. Yeah. Because it's a sine period. So 2 should essentially do nothing. What the fuck? I mean, it's definitely doing something. I guess it's not really applicable at low res. So I'm just going to do 1 and 1. Yeah. Global decay rate. Now, is this a... I haven't hooked it in. Global decay rate. Puddle water additional fade rate. Delta time, blah blah blah. Additional da 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 da. What's this doing again? What's 10? Delta time times 10. Blah blah blah. So this is the rate. So if that was 100, it would fade out very quickly. Right. Excuse me? Multiply by the fucking... Da, da, da. No, that's for the edges. The edge decay rate. Right? Multiplied by... water surface. Yeah. So then we want to do a global decay here. Float. Water. Global. Water ripple. Decay. Global. Decay. Rate. With a lowercase a. Oh my god, my life. There we go. So we want to do the good old delta time 1 minus multiply the thing. Know what I'm saying? Literally this. Except for the whole thing. Water puddle fade rate. Rename water puddle ripple. No, water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Is that what I called it? Fucking parameters. Water style. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water puddle. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Cool. And then in here, water ripple. I haven't made them. Params, new, float, water, ripple, additional, decay, rate, bam. No, water, ripple, puddle, additional decay rate. Water, ripple, puddle, additional decay rate. Fucking hell, je suis Christicles. And then we have the water ripple global decay rate. Bam. Je suis Christicles? What do you mean? What? I love a good stretch and yawn. Stretch and scream. Alright, so the global decay rate. Wow, look at it decay. Look at the rate. Look at the rate of which it decays. Amazing. Yeah, that's just one. Cool. But if that is 0, then it should just perpetually ripple. I mean, it will naturally fade out just due to the simulation itself. But I know that some people don't want the ripples to, like, last forever, you know? They want the ripples to look like that cheap decal-based ripple solution, you know what I mean? They want it to look bad. For, like, that aesthetic, you know? Give the people what they want. Exactly. Alright, so I'm going to set that to global decay rate 0.01. Just so they know that it shouldn't be... Well, it should be above 0. I think that's fair. Notice 3 Morrowind water ripple? Yeah. That's the one. Right, then we've got the puddle's additional decay rate. Hello, Rimple. I mean, that worked, right? So if I put the ripple to 10... additional. Nope. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate, not addition decay rate. What the fuck would who the fuck wrote this stupid plugin? Jeez. Excuse me? Where the... Water ripple puddle, additional decay rate. Water ripple puddle, additional decay rate, multiplied by delta time, 1 minus, multiplied by the water puddles, maxed against the water surface. Cool. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. And then in here, water ripple puddle additional decay rate. So what the fuck's going wrong here? Tell me, please. Please, I'm literally begging. You should be decaying much faster, my puddles. What the fuck? Water style. Why do I have 3 of these open at once? Ripple puddle additional decay rate. 100. 100. You really have ridiculous Oblivion spellcrafting science-based 100% dragon? Yes. Yeah. What is happening here? What is going on here? Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. I'm gonna copy and paste this in to here. I'm gonna kill that, and we're gonna go to the user parameters, and we're gonna go to water ripple puddle additional decay rate. rename, paste. Cool. And we're going to put you here. Water ripple puddle additional decay rate. Okay, well, it's decaying very quickly. That's great. If it was just 1, or like 10 or something. Yeah, now it's that shitty, you know, render target based thing. Also, I really like what the wind is doing. I really like it. I'm gonna have to add noise in as a as an additive to that, because I think that looks sick. Imagine that with like an explosion, like. Yeah, so now the puddles will just be less ripply. Like, the ripples won't last as long. Sweet. Sweet. All right, next up, water input depth fall off. Let's test. Let's fighting love. All right. Yes, it does. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, is that the wind doing that, maybe? Yeah, that would be the wind. Because the wind doesn't have a... Like, if it's drawing wind... I mean, that doesn't really matter. That's fine. Just make stuff not draw to the wind, idiot. Well, actually, if I jump, does it stop doing it? Yeah, it's only when I'm on the ground that it actually... So yeah, it is the wind. Makes sense. Alright, now let's set that to 10,000. Well, it's obviously not set. Deform capsule. Water input fall off below surface. Water input fall off below surface. Water input fall off below surface. There you go. He's learning English? That's right, that's right. There we go. You know what I've always wanted to do? Balls. Actually, I did this when I did my buoyancy system. Yo, who up doing they balls? Huh? What? Huh? Darth Plagueis? I don't know. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. Like, I mean, Star Wars is fine, but like, it's kind of for nerds, you know? What are you, a fucking nerd? Yo, who up diving into balls? What are you, a nerd? Pew pew, pew 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 pew. That's right. I am the ball. Become one with the ball, that's right. Why does it look like it's going so slow? Well, no, I guess if we were a real person, that's... I mean, it is the actual speed that water ripples move, so... Wait, no, maybe it... I need to double check that the size or the speed stays the same. Anyway, let's move on. What was the last param? Input below surface. Wind ripple minimum influence. Wind ripple min influence. Draw. Wind. Add wind to water sim. Cloud noise. Da 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 da. Cool. Water wind noise size. That's not what it's called. It's called wind ripples. Wind ripple noise size. Wind ripple. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish this today. But I can't be bothered. I don't want to. Stop it. Stop it. Just. You can do it. Nah, I actually can't be bothered. I think I'll finish it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Wind, ripple, influence? Wind, ripple, strength. Well, no. Wind ripple strength. Actually, no, I like the other one. Wind ripple... Wind ripple strength, and then wind ripple noise strength. Two different things. So we want one that is the wind density. Multiplied by delta time. No, that's min influence. Makes sense. Then after the saturation, we then have a... we then... Can you, like, not be dumb as fuck? Thank you. Oh, I know, I've already got a wind ripple strength. Here. Right, that's why I did that. Remove that damn pin. Cool. And kill this one. You're gone. Wind ripple noise strength. Where the fuck is that, though? Wind ripple noise strength. Wait, if you're an input... Huh? Okay. Shouldn't that be a user parameter then? Alright, well I need to... You know, fuck it. We'll just do the inputs first. Wind ripple noise strength is the post sign noise dude. Bam. Schwow. Wait, no, that's dumb as fuck. Hold on. Well, we want to get the... this. Why do we do that? Because we're just going to chuck it through a fucking sign anyway. What the fuck? Okay, well, if I just didn't do any noise. Then this is just going to add the wind directly to the thing, like this, which just gets the density of the wind and adds it to the sim thingo. So we want to actually get this, add it to the noisy version, and then that is our dude. And then that can fuck off. Can I remove pin? No. Fuck. Yeah. Wolflight, hello. Think I might have some UE4 info stuff to share back to you after all the stuff you've shared with us, as I don't know that I've seen you do it. Have you tried playing around with the editor utility widget objects, editing editor view widgets into them. I've dicked around with editor utility widgets. Like the ones that you can like dock into here and then like have buttons that then do editor utilities. But what's an editor view widget? What is? Tell me, please, I beg. Okay, what have I done wrong here? There's links to assets you can click on. Ah. I think I understand. Marius. Hello. We back. Hell yeah. How are you? How are you doing? I'm currently just dicking with the chicken. Don't ask what that means, because I do not know. But yeah, I'm just doing the plugin stuff. You know how it is. You know how it is. Ding, ding, ding. A guy named Chicken. True. Okay, so this is the water ripple noise strength. We do our noise generation by getting time, times 2, plus texture, plus this. We then chuck it through a Siny Boy, wind ripple noise size. Then we multiply that by the strength and add that to the overall dude. After we multiply it by this, obviously. Obviously. Actually, I can just double dick that. Sorry, I need to stop saying dick everything, you know? It's weird. Stop it. Stop it. Sorry, I'm in like full autism mode. What the fuck is that? Bro, there it is. Let me just. Lemon juice. How was your stream? Autism Gnag? Autism Ganache? Sounds delicious. Just admit you like humping things. It's not a crime. Wow. Yikes. It's good. I wrote something, but it was held back by. Oh, let me have a look. Sorry, the auto mod stuff doesn't come through. I use Restream to combine both chats in on my screen. Let me just... No, I can't see it anymore. Do you want to type it again? And I'll let it through this time. Here we go. Ah, right, okay. There we go. Great time to be progressing with my game. Bouncy Bounce made a turret that shoots your... Sorry. Shoots your balls out... Let me start again. I made a turret that shoots your balls out of the sky and a black hole that sucks balls. I made a turret that... I can't do it. I can't do it. Now that AutoMod flagged it as like, you know, being weird, I can't... Sorry, let me just... I'm great, tired now. Been progressing with my game Bouncy Bounce. Made a turret that shoots your balls out of the sky. And a black hole that sucks balls towards it. It allows projectiles to orbit it or slingshot them towards something else. That sounds good. That sounds awesome. That sounds good. That sounds really good. That sounds very exciting. But I'm glad to I'm glad to hear that it's going well. I'm very glad to hear that it's going well. I need water. Whew. Oh, wowee. What was I doing? Add water. Wind. Add wind to water sim. Ripple noise size. Ripple. Okay, we need... parameters. Can I, like, just create a new user? New user parameter. Oh my fucking god. Check that out. Bam. Pushing how to play Niagara like a fiddle. Yeah, it's a bit, it's a bit... What the fuck? Come on, man. Wait, why is the... Oh, because I lowered the resolution. Sorry, the size. Why do I feel like something is going wrong? That doesn't look right. You know, I feel like that's just getting the... No, I guess they eliminate. What the fuck is happening? let's not add the wind to the water sim. And just see what happens. Okay. So something's going wrong in the add wind to water sim. And also, whatever the fuck is going wrong there. Oh, right, the height fall off is set to 100, not 200. So what the fuck is going on here? Need to just sit down, watch some quality tutorials, and I happen to have any. I have some on like getting started with Niagara, like what everything does, basically. And then some more advanced ones on like all of the collision types you could do with Niagara. So, I mean, if you haven't worked with it at all before, that would probably be a good starting point. But then for, like, more advanced stuff, I haven't gotten around to covering it yet. So what's going wrong with my noise function? Eh? Okay, now it's noising up. Now it do be noising. I might even call it wind waves and then wind ripple noise. Like wind wave strength. No, I'll call it wind ripple. Oops. Wind ripple strength. But that's like the overall wind ripple strength. But then if we want it to be noisier... Whereas like I feel like the effects are kind of two different things. Do you know what I mean? I might call it wind wave. So there's the wind ripple min influence, wind noise? Wait, is that... What the fuck do I call it? Wind ripple noise strength, wind ripple noise size, wind wave strength. And then in here it's called wind ripple noise strength, ripple noise size, and then wind... I might call it ripple wave strength. Wind, ripple, wave strength. So then the gist of it will be... In here, we get the wind wave strength. Instead of multiplying that here, we multiply that here, add them together, and then that is just... all that's left to do here is just the delta time, because we add it per frame, and the actual water surface mask. Yo, what a banger song. So if this was 0, and that was 0, then we would get no wind affectation on the water. Cool. If we up the wind wave strength, up the wind wave... oh, I didn't apply it. Fuck. Yeah, then we get these big windy waves. Think I'm gonna start my night shift to the sleeping factory. Hell yeah. Yes, there will be heaps of balls. Lots and lots of balls. Okay, so that does do ripples. So then if I do the noise only. So that's noise with no directional waves. It's just saying, hey, make a bunch of fucking noise. Make some noise! And then if the period is lower, or the size is lower, we get noisier noise. Yeah, like really tiny little noise. Wow, 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 wow. What a banger song. Right, so now we just need to test if the profile works. Oh, I just love parameterizing everything. Although, to be fair, water is like the most, like, fucky one to do. What the fuck happened there, huh? Oi, what are you doing? What? Oh, because it would start at a funny number. Right, so that is wind ripple size. Wind ripple size. No, wind ripple noise. Wind noise ripple size. Yeah, wind noise ripple size. Wind ripple min influence. Ah, we need a wind ripple noise. Wind noise. What the fuck is it called? Wind ripple noise strength. Wind ripple noise size. Wind ripple noise strength. Wind ripple noise size. Wind ripple noise Ripple noise, not noise ripple. Ripple noise size. Ripple noise strength. Wind ripple. New variable. Wow, I feel like my face is like gone numb. Maybe I've been sitting here for too long. Alright, there's wave strength. Wave strength 0. Cool. Wave, ripple, noise strength. Yep, there they are. And the size, if it gets bigger. There we go. Really good. Oh, and the min influence. So if the min influence is 1, it means that we should never see anything happen. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wind ripple, min influence. Wind ripple, min influence. Wind ripple. There is no min influence. I was lied to. It's this number here. Min wind influence. Fucking wind. Wind ripple min influence. We go back to the system overview. We say new fella. Wind ripple min influence. Bam. Okay. So this means that the wind density has to be above 1 in order to affect the whole thing, which is impossible. The wind cannot go above 1. Or at least it shouldn't. Actually, I think it technically can if the input gets added on top of wind that's already whatever. So if that's now 0, then even the slightest bit of wind will ripple the water. Yes. Cool. Oh, so that size is a bit how's it going? So then min 0.5 means that a tiny little bit of water, sorry, a bit of wind shouldn't affect it. Or like wind that is falling off. Yep, but like strong wind should. Yeah, there we go. It's all working. Let me just set the defaults. Noise strength. 0.5. Noise size. 0.5. Wave strength. 0.5. Min influence. 2.5. Alrighty. Now. Probably more noise, less wave. Kill. Nice one. Let's also do the fall off below surface 200 now. 200. Well, actually, no, it should be one. Yeah, no, 200. All right, that is all of the water settings done. Right. Except, why is that so fucking big? Input radius strength factor. Input velocity radius factor. That was 0. And what does that mean for the rest of us? Means that, yeah, the radius shouldn't increase with the velocity. Let's do 0.0. I mean, it kind of... 0.01. Like, yeah, this is like something... Things don't move through the water that quick, you know? That's like not how water works. Water works. Don't Google that. Alright. Noise strength. Alright. We've done 1/5 of it. Hallelujah! Hallelujah. Now what? Now what? What is it? What does it mean? As both your parents, I'm very proud of you. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's take a little break. All right, Pro Tools. Oh. God, it's so hot in here. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of music. Music for the people. See the new exam with dev log. Oh, is it a video? Or is it just the dev blog? Well, I guess if you've got if there's audio, it's probably a video, right? Oh no, yeah, no. Is it the one with like their level editor, or is it another one? Why is that so like touchy? It's physics. What do you mean it's physics? It is physics. Do you mean like how the sound is done? Okay, but why is that so fucking... Ah, nice. Let me have a geese. 3 days. Okay, I haven't seen this one.
Now, in our case, one of the things we do is we always use accurate collisions for everything instead of just like boxes and cylinders and other sort of like simple convex shapes. And these like complex concave shapes, that's actually an important distinction. They can generate a lot of sort of complex collisions, and they're like notoriously difficult to simulate because they can snag, they can tangle, and just generate sort of violent reactions and vibrations and things like that, right? Obviously for us, this is a big problem being a sort of pure physics game. We need things to be very sort of stable and stay calm, right? High player control and realistic human motions and all of that at the same time. Our physics engine was designed to tackle these kind of tricky problems, and we took our engine because plants. It's still not perfect. It won't work in our engine because of our weird, unique way of doing things. It was a bit of a head scratcher, and I tried to improve our friction model, which I did, and that's nice because it's generally better. But basically, in the end, I ended up taking a totally different approach to how we apply friction forces, and now this works like pretty damn well. It's still not perfect idea, but you know, we know the first thing you're going to do when you see some
I'll properly look after the stream.
Your sword at it, so we kind of had to try to do something, right? And yeah, I am kind of joking, but this is a really good stress test for sort of, you know, soft body collisions in general. Our goal is not perfection, but it's something that can handle some difficult cases in a general way, and also doesn't freak out when it can't, which is actually a common problem. I tried a few things that didn't really work out, but in the end I came up with something surprisingly good, and yeah, this is the result. But you can see if I stop hitting it. There we go. Yeah. The collisions are pretty damn good, and the weapon's actually snagging in the cloth as well. It's not like this has no mass. And this is honestly better than what I was expecting I'd be able to do. It works really damn well actually, and it's fast enough for what we need it to be, for sure. There are still some
Whoops. Oops. Yes, I know I'm muted. Yeah, I know, yeah. But you know, I was saying, Exanima's good as. This looks awesome. Just joined the stream. Can you please make a video about it? No, that wasn't my. That was a different game. Why is my audio buff? Oh, it's when I'm streaming that it goes shit. This is a way to make a granular sampler in Metasounds. A granular sampler? What does that mean? In English this time. Also, let me just zoom this out for you guys. Why is my foot pedal like not work? Full stop. Sample play that randomly plays the same sound from different points with different pitches and fades. So like a sort of require 20 play. Yeah. So almost like an auto looper. Or like it can just turn stuff into a loop, do you mean? Kind of, sort of? Remember my video about from Ableton where I showed you how I made the wind sound, used a granular sampler. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Is there a reason to not just pre-compute the looping sounds? Something like window would have to be very long. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I mean, you can sort of do... We can do like layers. So like have a base wind layer, which is literally just noise. Or something that's like a lot less repetitive, but then maybe use soundscape to add in random shorter wind samples, like wind howls. Have like individual wind howls and gusts and that kind of thing, and just add them on top randomly so that it never like does a loop. But it means we don't have to render out like fucking half an hour of wind sound. That's what I'd be looking at doing, I think. My audio is delayed. Press F5. Press F5. Why does my playback engine... No, stop playing. Playback engine. Yeah, 256. What the fuck? Maybe it's because I've got all these plugins. Let me make inactive, because that would still be doing its thing, right? Even if it's muted. Knowing Pro Tools. Clipping is fine. It's not clipping, it's a weird... It's the clock desyncing. Desyncing Ds. We make a setup tour or a room tour someday. Really love to see your setup. I can show you my setup if you want. Fuck. I just have to unhook my cables. Right, there's my So I have some monitors, I have a keyboard, and I have another keyboard. My handy little Dell membrane keyboard. God, this camera's fucking heavy. And then the rest of my room's just empty. I've got a fan back there. I have a mattress propped up against the wall just there. That's it. That's my whole room. It's a big ass room on a room with a lot of space. Well, it's there's just a lot of space because there's nothing in it. You know, it's like a 2 by 3 meter room. Playing Sword Art Online VR. True. Jazz. Jazz. You're missing on the Prismatic thing. You get some crazy tracks of like any emotion with that. Yeah. I know. That's sort of that's the gist. You got sad. You've got like I don't know, fucking spooky. can't see shit with this microphone in the way. Mort, how's it going? How was the rest of the stream? No, you made the music better. You made it better. Doggo run? True, true. Yeah, I need to walk my cat soon. Maybe it's that piano sampler in general that is real fuggled. How do I make active? There we go. Pump it. Where would that? Yeah, what a fat piano sample. Zelda Castle thing. You mean like the from the Nintendo games, or the one from Breath of the Wild? What's the Breath of the Wild one? There we go. Hold on. No, what's that? There we go. It goes into a whole tone. Oh. Does like a key change, and it's like, what the fuck? You play any random keys quickly, it will be /sound Breath of the Wild. True, like this. Hold on. Something like or just like it would just use white keys. We're just in C. Just any like parallel fourths or fifths. Arpeggio up. Or even just like literally, yeah, with 20-second break, exactly. Just like any collection of keys within a scale. Ready? Then we wait. There we go. There's a resolution. Now that whole sequence, I wasn't looking at the piano the whole time. Can you play a D chord? D chord. C-O-R-D. There you go. There's the D. Wait, yeah. D chord them's nuts. Did you have a stroke there, Mort? Are you all good? Are you okay? Where did you learn to play piano? Right here. Right here. Ow. YouTube tutorials? No, just here. Just, I have a piano, therefore I learn. You know? Well, actually, I learned piano from guitar. But then I learned guitar here. Is it just by playing the piano? That's well. How do you think the first person ever learned the piano? There you go. Think about it. Think about it. I mean, before I started playing piano, I had like 15 years of music experience. So like, I mean, there's that, but like also just, you know. Can only ever learn from YouTube tutorials? Exactly. See, someone gets it. Someone gets it. That's where cavemen learned to make fire, by looking it up on YouTube. Facts, facts. I want to learn this. Some people can do this one-handed, and it's real fucked up. Like, do scales that fucking... Make fire with YouTube hacks? Exactly. Yeah, life hacks. Ook here with fire making tutorial. With a fire making... I get it now. Alright, let's go back to the plugin. Oh, it's plugin time. Everyone plug in. That one, there we go. Alright. I'm back. And now we need to... God, it's getting... I need to turn my fan on. It's so hot outside, and therefore it is hot in here. Microphone is now mono. And expander is back on. Very good, very good. Also, I need to zoom in again. How's that? I think that's about it, yeah. It is lit. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna quickly fill up my water bottle. Actually, I might even get some frozen berries. Or actually, no, I've got a rhubarb crumble in the fridge. Rhubarb and mulberry crumble from the garden. Or like the whole dish wasn't from the garden. As in, like, I didn't find it in the garden, but the ingredients are all from the garden. So I'll be right back. Now that my brain is refreshed. Hello, Yellowberry. No, good timing. I just got back. Hello, thanks for the raid. Also, Mort, thanks for the sub before. I forgot to say thank you. But thank you. How was the stream, Yellowberry? What were you working on? I'm doing pretty good. I've just started to parameterize the inputs for my simulation system, blah, 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 blah. Something, something, something. Water go brr. The water go brr. So yeah, there's all our parameters that people can dick with. Now I just need to do it for everything else. Let's go to miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. Data asset. Deform. Style profile. Here it goes. Deform. Style. Deform. Right, what do we got here? Foliage deform input strength multiplier. Multiplier. Foliage deform decay rate. Foliage velocity decay rate. Foliage interaction height. Foliage trample protection value. Should be trample protection factor. And then I also... Do the bubbles are a part of the foliage deformer, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go to here. Let's add foliage bubble decay rate. Float. Foliage bubble velocity decay rate. I think that's it. Oh, foliage bubble interaction height. That's foliage deform interaction height. Foliage deform velocity decay rate. Foliage deform decay rate. Foliage deform input strength multiplier. I'll just do input strength. Oh, and also the foliage bubble. Oh, foliage buble. Foliage bubble input strength. You got there. There he goes. Bloody ripper. Bloody ripper. I was working on decompilation mod community edition of an old Unity game. That sounds kind of difficult. For the mode with PlayStation for my game. Hell yeah, hell yeah. If you want to share any links in the chat, feel free to do so. See, Jose. Also, Jose, before you go, I am going to work on Prismatica again after this update. It's just that this update is the one that will get put on the marketplace. So I wanted to do it sooner rather than later. Awesome, awesome. We'll all give it a geeze. I love the blurb. You know what? It sounds up my alley. Sounds up my alley. I have a question for you next time you come to my stream, please, regarding a dynamic 3D 9-slice model tile set thingy. Please don't sidetrack from this. So by 9... No, I have 12 hours until I go to bed, so I've got heaps of time. So if you want to ask now while I'm eating my rhubarb crumble. Kind of looks like... Kind of looks like placenta. You know what I mean? Placenta. Haven't you? I didn't say it tastes like it. I said it looks like it. Haven't you ever, like... Haven't you ever birthed animals before? Haven't you ever, like, pulled a baby horse out of its mother? Those things are wicked. They're in, like, a... it's kind of gross. You know, let's not even go into it. Horses are fucking weird. Sorry, let me stop getting sidetracked. Long story short, object has 9 tiles attached to it, and as I drag it bigger, autofills the center and edges for like every 100 units. Now, if this makes no sense. Paint. Dark mode. So. You have a... I'm thinking like BSP shapes and shit. Or just like, you've got a shape in a thing. But you want the edges to always be UV'd in a particular way. So edges and middle. Gotcha. Yeah, so you want the edges to be like worn out like this or something, and then the corners worn out like that. But then you want the middle to be the tiling, like all of the middle to be the tiling one, or something. Am I... Is that roughly the idea? Also, you could probably do it with just 4 tiles. Like a tiling one. A corner one. An edge one. Oh no, but you need a vertical and a horizontal edge, and then the bricks. Yeah, no, you're right. 9. I think of auto tiling 2D games sort of. But yeah. Yeah. Kind of like how Terraria does it. Where like, yeah, there's a tiling texture, and then when you place a block, you know, it will do like a kind of funky looking thing, but with 3D. Yeah. So do you want each modular piece to be like this, or do you want it to, like, if you stick something in here, like I'm an artist. You want it to, like, be able to do this kind of thing? Oh, you need an in and an outside edge, don't you? Corner, I mean, yeah. Like, do you want to be able to, like, smack 2 cubes together and for it to do, like, the inner corners? Like this. So it's like corner and corner. Well, this one would already know that it's a corner, but this one would need to be a corner. Really, this sounds like lots of work? It depends. If you had the pieces set up as... I mean, there's 2 ways you could go about it. One of them is to set up the modular pieces as a collection of instanced shapes, you know, like cubes or just planes in the shape of a shape. And then you could use per instance custom data to change, like you'd essentially sample the texture, but then use a custom data index to like tell it to move its texture sample. So you could change the texture without having to individually materialize each segment, I guess. That would be like the sort of least work. The bigger work would be to do like procedural meshes and stuff, which is sort of a nightmare. Kinda. I mean, it is, but... You'd also have to, It would also have to be pretty strict with its grid spaces. Like, you wouldn't be able to put this post in, like, halfway through one of the 100 by 100 tiles. Because then the edges wouldn't be able to line up. If that makes sense. Find a yeah, if you can find a reference, that would be banging. Velocity, hello. We're just going on a little sidetrack while I eat some sweets. Also, does anyone, I don't know if it's just me, but does anyone ever, when you're like, I don't know, like cutting vegetables up, or like you're doing something that requires like, or typing or something, but you feel like everything is moving in slow motion, except you're moving fast? So like you're typing, but it kind of feels like you're a bit, do you know what I mean? Does anyone else ever get that? I mean, I know it sounds kind of, like, psychotic, but... a little bit schizophrenic, but, like... Perception of time is what... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's probably related to, like, when you listen to a song that you... Like, you know it really well, but you swear, like, at the moment it's playing faster or playing slower than it usually is. Because, like, your rate of consciousness is higher or lower. So I'm guessing it's that same weird sort of phenomenon. What kind of sweets? It's a, rhubarb and mulberry crumble. Have they experienced the world on delay, but we got used to the day, so it feels instant. Yeah, so what if there's a person, or what if you didn't experience the delay? So you could essentially see into the future. Now that's lit. We could go even further unhinged and, like, do you ever feel like... do you guys ever feel like you're actually, like, 100 feet tall, but all your furniture is really big as well? Or is that just me? Yeah, like you're like the size of an ant, but all your furniture is ant-sized also. Now that's lit. Here we go. Discovers the debug is a stretch the mesh, had word align texture, but overstretching mesh. Yes, yes. I see. Can I... There we go. Oh, there you go. So you want to do it just with a texture? That's Pog. You want to do it with meshes? Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Huh. Now you scroll down. Yep. So what did you need help with then? Because it looks like you've got it sorted. I guess like when you mash them together, you want the corners and stuff as well. And also not world aligned, I'm guessing. Can we figure out how to stretch the mesh and not add individual modular pieces? Yeah. Oh, gotcha. So, like, you want to do this type of thing, but then you want to add a little doodad in the middle. Or, like, take a chunk out of it and have it all still... have it all still in this style. I'd look at, there's a bunch of tools. Here we go. BSP brushes, maybe?
The vault.
Ah, fucking hell, that's loud. Because I need some direction to what I could look into. Yeah. I'd probably start with the BSP brush tool set. I don't know how performant they are. I mean, it's really just made for, like, grey boxing. But you could hook into that somehow and... I don't know how they get UV'd, though. But it's... Yeah, like, you can do that and... I mean, this isn't a great example, but I'm pretty sure you can, like subdivide and extrude from, like, a cube and whatnot. And it's got, like, some pre-builts in there. But this is essentially how they do... how the source engine works. Source engine, level design... Is this it? Yeah, so like everything in Source, they use BSP brushes or BSP shapes to like do wacky shit. Hotspot texturing on generated meshes with a mesh tool. Hotspot, yeah. Who was it that was... Was it Krim that was talking about hotspotting? Because I know he's obsessed with Source Engine. Anyone into using QGrid and mapping quickly should use a hotspot. Yeah, it was Krim. It was Crimson that was talking about hotspot texturing. So they're adding to the modeling tools. Ah, the hotspotting thing, eh? Well, there you go. Yeah, so that's probably where I'd start. So you could probably write a script that would UV the corners and stuff. Or, I mean, maybe it's already built in, because, like, it's kind of like... It's kind of a tool that is made for that kind of stuff, I guess. Foliage? Foliage. No, I said decay rate. No, what are you doing? Go there. Hey, there it goes. Foliage deform. Decay rate. Foliage deform velocity decay rate. Foliage deform interaction height. Fuck, I feel like a speed machine right now. Look at me go. I feel like I'm from that fucking movie, Limitless. Deform. Trample protection. Trample protection factor. Trample protection factor, not value. Factor. Bam. We'll do these down here. With a little sequencio. Flipendo. Yo, any who up flippin' they endo? Any flipendos? Foliage bubble. Input strength. Foliage bubble input strength. Bam. Next. Foliage bubble. Decay. Right. Next. Foliage bubble. Velocity decay rate. Next. Foliage bubble. Interaction. Height. Bam. 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 Yeah. That one's already good. Why are there more? Decay rate, velocity decay, interaction height. Oh, the trample protection. Yeah, we don't need that for the bubbles. Cool. All you needed was some food that looked like placenta? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, defaults. Let's go. Input strength, 1. Decay rate, 0.01. Velocity decay rate, 0.1? Question mark? Deform interaction height, 60. Trample protection factor, 1. Bubble input strength, 1. Bubble decay rate, 0.1. Velocity decay rate, 0.2. Bubble interaction height, 100. Let's go. He's cooking, he's cooking. Alright, now we just need to make sure that everything... Where's my... I might actually go to my pivot paint test level to do this. Let's move over to those new bushes. We bushin'? Yo, that's bushin'. Also, I didn't fix the... Actually, no, I did the groups, didn't I? Also, that's so loud. I'm so confused. I'm like... so frazzled. I'm so frazzle-dazzled. I've got big Mort energy right now. You always seem real frazzled when you're streaming Mort. Like someone's got like a gun held up to you. He's like, make the fucking game! Right fucking now. I wish someone had a gun to my head, telling me to get a move on. It's good. It's good pace. You mean chat? Yeah, yeah, basically. Alright, let's get these. B. Movie. Pivot painter. Pivot paint. Index -1. Assign UV pivots as bushes. Paint vertex color. Channel R. Based on stem. Vertex paint length 75. And then we wait. This is gonna take ages. On my way to fly to Australia. True. I'll give you the keys to our gun cabinet. If you need one. Look at it go. I can see it. I can see into the matrix. This thing iterating through like every vertex in every group and checking its distance against every vertex in the stem. I feel like Neo. I'm glad I turned off infinite loop detection. You see guns every day. As a British person, I cannot comprehend guns. Only if I see foxes. I only see guns when I see foxes. Although usually by the time I've like, you know, got the gun ready, the fox is pissed off. And I don't just want to leave a loaded gun on the bench to be like, oh, there's a fox, quick, I can go. You know. You know how guns are. Wait, is that? I didn't even... Or is that just straight up? You know, I think that's fine, yeah. Yeah, people shouldn't need guns. Like... No one needs a gun. Unless you're a farmer. Or a farmer's mum. Why is the wind like that? Oh, because I turned the size down, didn't I? What are you, the government? No, I'm just a person. I'm just a dude. Unless you're on the north side of Norway, then you need a gun, or you might die. That's true, that's true. A little bit of pink pink, yeah. Yeah, what happened to the wind? I don't appreciate it. Anyway, what was I doing again? The bubble stuff, the bubble stuff. Are you legally required to have a gun in Svalbard? Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so we need the... Actually, I can just debug right here. We can just be like, hey, get me the trample, deform, and the bubbles. You go into here. And we'll just do the bubbles for now. Well, hold on. Hold on, mate, innit? Alright. So we're just bubbling. Only bubbles. Right, there we go. That's the bubble input. That's what says, hey, you should move out the way. Get out the way. That little bit there. My constitutional right to not have a gun? Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Content. Prismatica. No, it's not in Prismatica. It's in plugins. Prismatiscape. Okay. Prismatiscape Manager. Let's go to our default simulation styles. We're going to do our deform style. That should be deform style default, not deform. Alright. Now we go to the... not the manager. The system. Very good. Alright, bubbles. Draw me your bubbles. Interaction bubbles. We want to... interaction bubbles input... What were the things again? I'm lost. Bubbles. Deform profile. Here. Foliage deformer. Alright. Deform bubble input strength. So that's not even in here. That is... Well, the height gets done... landscape height minus this height. Which is then that. So this is our float. Deform bubble interaction height. Do I want to have a height and a height fall off? I mean, not really. I'm just going to do a fixed negatory 50. Right? I mean... Yeah. That's fine. It's fine. Trust me. It's fine. That needs a new user parameter. Deform bubble interaction height. Bam. We're good. Next up. Decay rate. Where do you get done? You get done in the deform foliage recovery. Right here. Oh, you already have them. You already have them. I do want to rename the... Oh no, I'd have to do new. Oh, vector field fade, velocity fade, trample deform fade, trample velocity fade. Yeah, fuck. Okay. New. User. New. User parameter. New. User parameter. New. User parameter. Can I rename them from here? No. But do I want to? So this was called interaction bubble fade. Foliage bubble. Foliage bubble. Foliage bubble. Decay rate. And then foliage bubble. Velocity decay rate. And then we have the foliage deform decay rate. Can I not just select it from here? Yo, Gib. Alright, foliage trample. Foliage trample deform rate is now foliage deform decay rate, and this one is foliage deform velocity decay rate. Fantastic. Oh, do I want to have a separate velocity and input parameter? No. No, that's stupid. If they don't want the velocity, they can just not sample it. It's just that simple. Right. Next up, we want the add deform input to deform sim. Footprint shit. Cool. Prevents foliage grass from being trampled, appearing sticky when something moves in the opposite direction that is being trampled, but only as the trample amount approaches the maximum. Where is the factor? We get this one. We get that. We multiply it. Alright, hold on. I can do this. Oh, retrample protection strength. It's right there. That is... What's your default? It's 1. There we go. Make a new parameter. New user parameter. Trample. I'm going to rename you as foliage deform trample protection factor. Foliage trample. Foliage deform trample protection factor. Good. Input strength. Funnily enough, we have one called foliage deform input strength. Sweet. Foliage deform input strength. Foliage bubble input strength. Did I not do that? Also, does that draw the velocity? I mean, the velocity is literally just a copy of this, but we add... We do something. And this is the bubble stuff. And it's about needed for the length to equal 1, almost like a max function, but multi-directional. Induction bubbles input, and then that needs a multiplier. Also, why is that? That's the input, right? Yeah. Oh, good morning. Have a good one. Have a good one. Deadly Rebel. Did you set up all those modules from scratch, or do you have something to work off? I did it all from scratch, yeah. And now you can have it too for only $29.99 on the Gumroad Marketplace. Exclamation mark plugin for more information. Mm-hmm. Wait, what are you? Oh, that's delta time. Yeah, so that is the strength. Let's just yeet another. Let me rename that to default input strength, and then another one, bubble input strength. Bam. Wow, that's a glass. Okay. What is the deform input strength default? I can't tell anymore. There it is. Bubble, deform. Where is it? Bubble input strength. Rename. Deform bubble input strength. Groovin'. Body moving. Body moving, A1 sound, sounds so soothing. Body moving, body moving. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah. So now I just need to set defaults. The input strength, bubble input strength was 15. What should the deform input strength be? Probably not 1. Anyway, let's look at... Wow, nothing's happening! Sheesh. Foliage bubble decay rate. And I did have that set in here. Deform, style, default. Yes. This is what plays on the main menu at Halloween? Yeah, it is. It is. Foliage bubble. Input strength. Where's the bubble? Decay rate 0. 0. The bubble. Where is it? Var isht. Boop. Okay, what have I spelled wrong? Bubble input strength. Oh, I didn't set the... no, I did. Bubble input strength. Deform bubble input. Input strength. Deform bubble input strength. They're called foliage bubbles, you fuck. Foliage bubble. Input strength. Foliage bubble. Also, I spelled foliage wrong here. Foliage. 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 Alright, now we can see what happens. Okay, nothing. What the fuck? Foliage bubble input strength. Foliage bubble input strength 100. What are you doing? Foliage bubble. Foliage bubble input strength. Default 15, but we get it. Niagara. Foliage bubble foliage bubble input strength. It's literally right here. Copy paste. Oh, maybe I just didn't apply it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? Bubble input strength. Yeah, but you're using a user doodad. Come on, man. Foliage bubble. Maybe it just didn't. Okay, it just hadn't updated. So that's inputting at like 100 and never decaying. Never decaying. That's why we get this weird thing when I cross over. When we cross the stream. Why does it not fade out like the others do? Also, I'm going to put our distance back up. Size. To 4K. Okay, so draw strength to 15. Now the decay rate. Let's do number 1. So that decays kind of... Oh, the velocity needs to decay really fast. Right. Yeah, now the velocity decays instantly. So this is just the bubble. I mean, that feels good. I think 1. And then I think I had the velocity decaying at double the speed of that one. So it's like, yeah, you can, like, go jiggly, but, like, not for very long. Maybe, yeah, no, 2's good, 2's good. Cool. Interaction height, 100. If I put that to 0 and then jump. Cool. But then if it's 100, then... Yes. It's still there-ish. Cool. Velocity decay rate, bubble decay rate, input strength is good. Now we just need to do the fucking foliage stuff. Go for the update to come out, then for you to start working on the next update next week. Yeah. It do be like that. Alright, let's see. We have very strong input. Very good. Very good. It's a little bit too strong, if you ask me. What's the default? Deform input strength 1. I mean, it's drawing the velocity. I might. Nope. I think I was doing a thing where I'd like divide it by 100 just so it was in it like a good strength range. I didn't apply that, did I? The amount of times with Niagara when I click compile, but it doesn't apply. And so I think like, oh no, that didn't make any change. Now I'm going to change it again. It's like, bruh. 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 Brother. Okay, that's still pretty strong. Or is that just because it's drawing to the wind? Oh, it's because the velocity also draws. But the velocity should be yeeting itself real quick. I think it was like, maybe we'll try 50. Maybe we'll try 25. And then interaction height we already set up. Velocity decay rate 10 or 2. Foliage deform decay rate. Not much, you. Foliage deform input strength, cool. Yeah, so the velocity is what causes them to jiggle, but the actual trample mask tramples them. So if we said velocity decay rate 10, then yeah, they'll jiggle, but then they'll stop jiggling. And yeah. So they only jiggle for a little bit after they get hit. Talk shit, get hit. You know how it is. That's a part of the Australian Constitution. Talk shit, get hit. Bubble decay rate. Wait, they can. Velocity decay rate. What did I have that set at? 2, but that ain't it. I want that to be set at more than 2. Velocity decay rate 10 or 8. Interaction height 60. Deform input strength 1. Deform decay rate very little. Velocity decay rate, yeah. Trample protection factor 1. I'll need to double check that. Alright, so if we had this, and then we tried to do that, then nothing happens until we keep doing it. Yeah, so that's the trample protection value. Protect your tramplers. Cool. Decay rate, 1, and that was 2. Bubble interaction height 100, input strength 15. Okay, so that's all the defaults set. That can go there, goes there. Okay, good. That is another one down. Another one bites the dust. Now I have to do the wind. The wind. Wind time. Actually, I needed to do a little overhaul on the wind because there was a thing. There was a thing. Well, actually, there's 2 things I want to do. One of them is to do a length clamp. Also, oh, that's because of the blockers. The wind blockers. That's why we don't get it here. It just does it like on the outside because we block the wind. See how they block the wind? Who would have thunk that they would block the wind? But yeah, the other thing I wanted to do is see how everything like kind of squares out like this? Looks kind of wacky. The reason it does that, and the reason that it moves faster in the corners, is because I clamp it. I clamp the XY to -1 to 1. But obviously, That's not how... That's not how vector lengths work. That's why we get these square corners and shit. Which, like, no one's gonna notice. But... I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Yo, this ain't even my final form. Apologies. Sorry, I can't stop. Normalize it? Yeah, so I need to... Well, not normalize it, because it needs to have a strength value. But... I need to clamp the length of it to 1 by doing... Well, yeah, first normalize the values, then getting the length of it, and then clamping that length, and then dividing the normalized version by that clamped length. Oh, sorry, multiplying it by the clamped length, yeah. See how, like, the explosions go square? Prismatica final release gameplay right here. Yeah, exactly. Square explosions, wow. Wow. I mean, it didn't used to be this obvious. So I wonder, something must have changed. I must have changed a variable or a texture or something. Ball drawer, update visibility. Oh, because it died. True. Yeah, I probably want to do a thing that if something gets destroyed, the component should deregister. You can do an on destroy on components, can't you? I mean, Sov will have to do that for me, because he's the C++ man now. Yo, what is that? Is that a picture of my brain? Yo, how they get a picture of my brain to scale? Yo, I got Foliage on my mind. End my life. Alright, wind simulation. Hello. This all needs a big overhaul. Oh, fuck. So many, like, magic numbers. Also, why do I multiply this by 2 but half that and then period 1? Like, I could literally do 1, 1, 0.5 and it would be the same. Right? Who farting their what, did it happen again? Did the weird microphone noise happen? No? Don't troll. Please do not lay troll. It did? Ah, I'm gonna have to fix it. Anyway, I'll fix this wind sim throughout the day. I think I've reached peak performance. Like I look like I've withered away into nothing. Anyway, I hope everyone has a really good Sunday. Sunday afternoon. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we had fun. We got heaps done. It's looking like it will be done tomorrow, so hopefully we can... I mean, there's a few little extra bits to sort out. I'll likely push the update to the Gumroad store first, so then I can get feedback if things are broken and shit from people that are already, you know, that already have it. And then once we've got 2 thumbs up, then we can put it on the Epic Games Store or the Unreal Marketplace, whatever they call it these days. Yeah, all right, who are we gonna raid? No one game devs on Sundays. I think it's illegal to develop games on Sunday. Ooh, Aggie's doing a no-hit randomizer run, but it's been going 3 hours, so he might get it. He might get the Elden Ring randomizer no-hit run, which he's been doing for like literally an entire year. That's fucked up. Jitspo. Oh yeah, true, Jitspo. Oh yeah. Oh, he's playing Stanley Parable. Oh, I mean, we can still raid him. Practical NPC. Practical NPC. All right. This looks interesting. Yeah, let's do raid. Practical in pick. All right, thanks everyone for hanging out. And with that, we say goodbye. Good bien. Bye. Wait, did I click the button?
Is there a way to like re-import data?
Did it work?
Unhighlighted. I'm pretty sure there is a way.
Why did it? What the fuck? Okay, hold on.
There is, but it didn't re-import.
I think I accidentally. So confused.
So the thing about having to reload a project, yeah, it's weird. It's only happening with our theme textures. Everything else is fine. Sometimes reloading doesn't even work. Let's see.
Okay, there we go. All right, bye YouTube. See ya.